Alright. Now, let me get my chat open. However I do that, I don't even know anymore. I don't think I ever knew anything, ever. So let's see, I go to my channel. Okay, I'm streaming this. Go to this. It's gonna make a noise until I... Okay, there we go. Now pop out chat. Pop out chat. Okay, minimize this window. And bring this over here. Please, touchpad, work with me. Alright, Windows, now you work with me. I want the bottom right. There we go. Okay. Now, no, don't change anything else. Thank you. Sweet. Okay, it's only been 1 minute and I'm already pretty much ready. So, it's a little bit inspired by the fact that I made so much progress earlier today. I was like, let me do more. Also, I was looking at numbers, spawn rates, drop rates, everything rates. And I realized if I ever want to finish this year, I'm going to have to do a lot of playing. All right, so this is where we're at right now. Checklist. Okay, that's our checklist. We got the pizza from the skate punk. Now we're trying to get attack slugs. And that's just it. That's the next goal. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. That's all there is. Yeah. So I'm gonna hide that and continue on. But yeah, I was looking at some numbers. There's a beautiful map out there that somebody posted onto Reddit, which, hey, every once in a while, even Reddit's like, okay. But basically, I was looking at spawn rates and of what and where things spawn, and I think I've determined, at least for the attack slugs, where the best place to grind is, and it wasn't where I was going to grind before. I'm going to go up here to get my MP, or my psychic points, my PP back. And I've got some coffee. I think I'm going to try to go for a little while. See how long this coffee carries me. But, oh shit, I didn't need this. Nothing really. Need to talk to mom so she can give me my PP pack. So I think I'm still going to use the butterflies, but I'm going to change where I actually grind. And I actually kind of wonder, like, how long is it going to take me to get to where the enemies start running from me? Because that would be kind of nice. I don't know if that's ever going to be a thing that happens again, except for in the cases that you beat the area boss and they start running from you. That's always a guarantee. But like just from level and power, I don't know. I don't know if I'll reach that. If there's any playthrough that's gonna reach that with enemies in this game, it's gonna be this one. So the rules that I've set for myself is that I have to get things. I can't. If I can get something, I have to progress. I have to progress or I have to get it before I progress the story. And I don't think I realized the implications that this has in many areas of the game that I didn't think it would matter so much, but it does matter. So, for example, I can't get Paula until I've gotten everything inside the second sanctuary cave. So this is the area I'm going to grind. And the reason is, whether I fight 4 slugs at once or 6 slugs at once, the drop rate's still the same. The mechanics are such, and I was looking this up too, and I was right in my assessment of what was going on with the for skate punk guy, getting a pizza from him, is that one enemy is chosen randomly from the ones that are in the battle. And then the drop rate is determined on that one enemy. So you don't get any bonus from having 6 or 4. Really, if I could help it, I would rather just have 1 attack slug. In fact, I don't even need to fight those mice. But everything on this lower level spawns attack slugs or mice. The mice I just auto splat, and the attack slugs only come in 3s or 4s, maybe 2s. I don't know. I'll see. I don't think this is. Okay, that's an attack slug. But yeah, everything down here is either a mouse or an attack slug. I don't get the black antoids, which the black antoids are already gotten their loot, so I don't really need that. I've gotten the mices as well. The good thing with the mice is I don't have to fight them. I just kill them, and they don't ever get a turn. And so the antoids are really what messes up that top level. The middle level is all kinds of mess. But the top level, you can get 6 slugs, or you get like a mix of antoids and slugs. And that area is nice for having the butterfly there, but fighting the antoids is what really slows everything down. The fact that I shouldn't have to fight these mice is what will make this go faster. And I can just auto battle my way through the slugs. They're only ever going to do 1 damage to me. And being that there's 4 of them, it should go quicker. And I don't need to use PK or PSI rocket. That's kind of the thought process here. I watched a few videos. I watched a video of a guy who, I guess he was going by the 1994 date, but he had talked about how he did the 1 in 128 challenge for the 30th year of the game being out, and he was very, I think grinding averse. He was a very grinding averse person, or something, because he was talking about how at the end of it, well, he had used save states, and with that, using RNG manipulation, he talked about how it took him like 40 hours, and I'm like, that's it? But he made it seem like it was a really big, crazy feat. And, I mean, I get it. I don't think 40 hours is much of a grind, but, I mean, it is, but it's not nothing. But I'm like what? And he was saying, without RNG manipulation, might have taken me 20 more hours. I mean, honestly, I think it would have taken a lot more than 20 more hours. I don't know, I mean, whatever. People can play how they want to play, but I don't think I want to diminish any achievement by using save states. That said, like I said, I was looking at some numbers, so I won't even be able to get Paula before I do the second sanctuary area. I don't have to do the boss. But the second sanctuary area, I would be progressing the story by getting Paula. Therefore, I have to get the items from that cave before I get Paula. Which is, I think it's like 2, 4, no. It's 1, 4 out of 128 and 2, 2 out of 128s, which are on their own not that crazy. But when I have to get all 3 of them, it might be interesting. And then the one thing that was a kicker to me was the fact that I have to kill about, on average, I think it was close to 4,000 dogs. I can actually, let me scroll over to the screen here and go down. I think I have it mathed out over here. Average number of dogs needed 3,114. Now that's without counting any goats for Jeff to kill, which Jeff will have to at least kill enough to get one salt packet from them. I think they drop salt packets, but those are only worth $1, so I'm not farming the goats. Yeah, I'll have to kill that many 3,114 dogs on average, because there's a 50% drop from them to get the bread roll, in order to get enough money to get 3 coin of slumbers and her fry pan and the T-Rex bat. And I think what's crazy about that is I only had to kill like 1,000 something, probably about 1,500 dogs, combination of dogs and snakes. I avoided a lot of crows, so it might have been around 1,900, just to get the experience to die to Starman Jr. But that took me like 10 hours. So if I have to do about double, maybe even triple that amount, whatever I did in one for that challenge, I could see it taking like 20 to 30 hours. And maybe even longer, because I'm not just grinding, I'm also selling each of those bread rolls, which takes a good amount of time on its own. So I think at least 40 hours on that grind is what I'm expecting. And then the thing that piled onto that, though, is at the end of Jeff's trip in Winters, there are Mighty Bear 7s, which I did the math. If I killed that many dogs, I'd be at about level 19 with Jeff. I think he'd be able to handle a Mighty Bear 7 in terms of killing it. But Mighty Bear 7's a 1 in 128 drop for a super plush teddy bear or whatever the heck it's called. Which means add on a few extra hours of grinding that, because the Mighty Bear 7s don't even appear by themselves. They appear with the cave boys, and the cave boys are a 128 drop for the picnic lunch. So all that to say, I think I've bitten off possibly more than I can chew, but I'm still gonna try it. Anyways, I might have to figure out how to have music or something, or video or podcast, something play on the side while I'm doing this, while also not having the noise of that spilling into the microphone, because I'll have it muted so it won't be a problem. But then in order to speak, I'm gonna have to turn that off, click back into the game, and talk, if I'm gonna do that. And I'm homesick and I haven't even left one at. What the heck? Alright, let's go bring you back to mom, because I'm not even gonna go call her. I forget there's like a certain calculation that goes into whether you become homesick or not. I can't remember. The other thing I learned is how much the map is littered with, like, so in order to, I guess, simulate the wilderness, they've made it like there's like 3 spawn points from this home to the meteorite that are like a 100%, like a high rate of spawn. One's right there that I was using the entire time. One of them is right around here, yeah, where that crow is, and then the last one is up by this treasure chest, or this present up there where that crow is. And then all around here, there's a bunch of like 8% chances. And then the reason why I think you don't always see, so like being that this is a 100% spawn, the reason why there's nothing there right now, my guess is that you can have anything up to a certain number of enemies spawn, and that includes 0. So sometimes the spawn will trigger, but it'll trigger for 0. And that's why you can off-screen sometimes enemies and like just not have enemies in a spot that's supposed to be 100%. But that was interesting to note. Now, unfortunately, no matter where you're at in this cave, getting slugs to spawn is a 25%. So right down here, it's 75% one mouse, 25% up to 4 slugs. And then at the top, it's 75%. I think it's a mix of Antoid and slug versus just slugs, something like that. And the slugs are at like 25% or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it ends up being that wherever you're at, the rate of slug spawning is not super high, no matter what. So, yeah, fun stuff. So I was just thinking about my next goal after I get the bomb from the slugs. And I made a note that I don't have to get both the hamburger from the cop and the boiled egg from Captain Strong in one go. However, I don't think that that's true because I'm pretty sure when you die, story progress is kept. So, for example, if you get Paula and then die immediately after both Ness and Paula, you still have Paula, and you just have Ness. Meaning, I think if you fight the cops, Captain Strong, win, then die, you don't have to fight them again. Which means that you would have to get those all in one go. Now, an alternative would be just fight the cops that spawn randomly in Tucson. However, that requires story progression. If I'm going to allow that, then I would have to allow everything to be able to come back to. part of the point is that you get these items in the story progression that they are relevant, not whenever they're convenient for you. So I think that means if I'm following my rule, I do have to get all those in one go. Which means I might have to come back and I might have to look into this emulator and find out if there's a hotkey I can put for resetting the game, because there's no way I want to scroll my mouse over the game, over everything, especially being that I'm using a touchpad. Basically, like 2 of the USB ports, I have like 1 working USB port on this laptop. 2 of the other ones the other ones that I have are like fried, not working. Well, actually, I have 2 that are working. One's using my keyboard right now, though, and one's using my controller. I mean, shit, I could just use mouse and keyboard. I don't need a controller. It takes some getting used to, but I've done it before. It's not like I'm playing like a Nintendo 64 game where playing a game without a joypad or whatever. Or not, what's those things? The sticks. Would be really crazy. Or like the Nintendo 64 controller has more controllers or more buttons than has more buttons than the Xbox controller. It doesn't have the L2 R2 buttons, but the way it's designed to be used on a Nintendo 64 controller is very different from PlayStation or Xbox. Nice. Got it. All right. Let me go ahead and I don't even know how many attempts that was. But we're gonna mark that off. Then we can defeat Titanic Ant. And then this is where I get to figure out if actually, you know what? I'm gonna save my progress. Got my bomb. I'll go send that to Tracy, because that's one of my 1 in 128s. I've actually been pretty lucky, I think. I don't think I've had that many encounters with these slugs. Yeah, I'm only level 17. I was expecting to be like 20-ish or something. Man. Oops. I totally was not paying attention. I'll have to see if the emulator has a hotkey for resetting the emulator. Because I might have to do that. If I have to get the burger and the boiled egg all in one go, that's actually like... So I get 4 chances at the burger. And actually, I am afraid of talking to Tracy in person because I'm afraid she might try to give me the sound stone. She might like force it on me, or it might just be in her escargot express. I don't want to find out. Actually, you know what? I got a full inventory right now. I'm gonna find out. I'm actually amazed. I'm gonna have to find out. One of the things when I'm done with all this is just find out how many tries it took me to get like the 1 in 128 items. It's kind of hard to calculate on some of it, like the sharks guys. Sometimes you can't tell if you rolled on the shark or on the skate punk, or if it was the the other guy. Okay, so I got the save in case I do need to. She isn't gonna force it on me. She might just be in her Escargot Express stuff. Oh, well, I can't use her for Escargot Express then. Alright, well, I will call you, pay the $18 for your guy to take my bomb. I might as well heal for free. Alright, so no talking to Tracy as long as I don't want the Soundstone. I wonder if she'll still say that at Magic Camp. Because technically by that point I wouldn't need the Soundstone at all anyways. However, I could need her Escargot Express services. And I wouldn't have access to it there. That'll be interesting to find out 6 months from now when I get there. Although at this rate it might not take that long at all. Okay, I got the $18 I need for him to take the bomb from me. Alright. It's like 2 of 25 of those down. Dang it. Hope I can get away from the other one. I'm not going out of my way to be super over leveled here or anything. I already know I'm going to have trouble with that later on. And there was a part of me that was wondering if Jeff getting all of those items for everyone else is going to be like super over leveled, but wow. Sure, let's get rid of the cookies. Not that it matters. So, doing the math on the oh god. Exactly why I didn't want to grind up here. But doing the math on the gear, I'm expecting it to be about 19 to level 19 to 20ish. However, if he's gonna be getting the super plush bear, those are worth. Let me just. Those are worth 884 experience points each, which means that he may just be there for an extremely long time and for extremely high levels. It also is interesting looking at that map. It talks about, or it points out all the maps or all the locations where There are butterfly spawns. They're all 90% spawns, so that's why you don't see them every time, but they're pretty reliable. I'm pretty sure this is a hamburger. Sure. I hate to leave gifts behind. However, I did leave that bread roll near the meteorite. Alright, I'm fully expecting this fight to go pretty easy. It's like, I think level 12 or so when you fight them normally. I think maybe if you grind a little bit, it's like 10-ish. 10 or 11. Let's let them auto attack. Alright, that one's done. I did not expect that to go so quick. I expected the rest of my night to be that. So now here's where I look into let's see. Customize hotkeys. There's multiple pages. That's crazy. Oh god, a lot of this stuff, it's like I don't even want to accidentally push the button. Just because I don't want to use rewinds. Don't want to use save states. So there's just no like reset button hotkey. I'll look through it one more time. I might have missed it. Reset game, Control Shift R. Alright, well I'm not using save state loads, so that's going to be F5. I want it to be far, like right now my mute button is F1. Toggle cheats, well, I don't need that either, so that could be escape. Okay. Honestly, well, it's a 2-button combination to use a save state, so I'm not going to accidentally push 2 buttons that are far apart from each other on the keyboard. All right, so this is what I'm anticipating is I'm going to fight 4 cops. If none of them drop a burger, reset. Of those 4 cops, if one of them drop a burger, I have to hope that Captain Strong drops a boiled egg. The 3% chance for Captain Strong. Which means that I'm multiplying, what's 16 per 16? Is that like a 12% chance? Let's see. I've got my calculator from last time still. I'm one of those people. 16 divided by, oh god. I can't type 16 divided by 128. It's a 1 in 8, basically. All right, let me minimize that. All right. Now the good part is that I think this should be easy enough to just auto battle through. The bad part is, I'm pretty sure you could do the math. A 1 in 8 and a 1 in. That's 1 in 8. That means 8 would be 1 in 16, right? And then 1 in 32. There's somebody who's way better at head math. I could figure out the math, not on the top of my head though. So 3 chances at 1 in 8 and 1 chance at 1 in 32. I'm sure that the average number of tries can be figured out mathematically. I'm just not going to do that on the top of my head. And I'm not going to stop the stream to try to figure that out either. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about, my health. Oh, everything refilled. That's right, because I went to the thingy. I was like, I know I used some PP in that battle, but I'm not that concerned about. Man, I'm surprised we've gotten this far this fast. The 153 health, a quarter of that Ness is gonna auto life up at, which means I think I can pretty much safely auto battle these. Because what, that's 152 divided by 2 would be 76, so 30 something. And I one-shot them. Oh, maybe I don't one-shot them. That's fine though. As long as these guys aren't doing more than like 38 damage to me. 38? Yeah, I think that's the number. They do 25. It's a pretty hard hit, but it won't one-shot me. Now, Captain Strong might be able to. All right, so that's a reset because I didn't get a burger. Holy shit, that's loud. Did it reset the volume? Or am I going crazy? Yeah, it's pretty loud. It's even loud on OBS. How is it that much louder? Did it reset like everything? I don't think there is even a volume setting. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more in OBS. Everything got louder for me. Yeah, well, hopefully it doesn't get louder the next time I reset. That's crazy. Something that might be concerning is that if I do reset these, I might have to vary up my route and stuff, because there is a, like... Alright, I think I gotta turn this down a little bit more on OBS even. Shit, I want to almost turn this down for myself. Go with that for now. There's a chance that me walking the same route or doing the same thing over and over again, I could be just hitting the same RNG over and over again if it doesn't give me the burger. Now, the chances of me actually hitting the same RNG multiple times is pretty low, I feel like, because I'm just... like, NPC movements make a difference. And unless I'm exactly the same every time, I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem. But in theory, it could be. Okay, so no burgers. I reset again. And note to self. The L button does not work on the loading screen. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to copy this to 3. And then delete this. Yes. And then copy this to 1. And then delete this. That way I'm not having to scroll down every time I reset. It should be the only time I run into this in this game, though. Like, I could go this way, walk around, do a little twirly-whirly. Just to switch up the RNG a little more. From what I understand is that when you reset the game, turn it off, turn it back on, whatever the case is, it restarts everything to the same RNG number. Again, like I said though, unless I'm an exact robot, I'm not gonna run into the problem of probably the same RNG multiple times in a row. What's scary about this is how many times I've not gotten a burger yet. This is going to be number 12 with a 1 in 8 chance. There we go. Okay. Yes. I'll throw away this cookie. Now I have to get lucky enough to get the boiled egg. Otherwise, I gotta reset. All right, moment of truth. First try. Wait, I think gifts. No, I think gifts come before this, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so reset. The little twirly whirl. Although last time I did a lot of inputs on the screen that counted towards mixing up the RNG when I went to switch the saves. Okay. I might have to get rid of the cookie and like the 2 cookies I have. And then make a save my game afterwards, because it's gonna be pretty annoying if I have to clear out my inventory every time. Last time got a little close, so I'm gonna heal up myself first. Alright, come on, give me the boiled egg. Dang. Alright, let me drop these cookies. Okay, so I know there's a different RNG because that guy walked around differently. I can pay attention to that just to make sure. Although that much is evident by the fact that I got rid of the cookies, so that would naturally be a different RNG. Pretty sure you get an item before you get a level up. Both happen in one battle. Alright, no hamburger, no go. Again. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, back. Okay, I turn the volume up a little high. Like super sensitive right now. Okay. Ever since I did that reset earlier. Let's see if I can fix my headset a little bit. All right. I just gotta get one burger and one boiled egg. It's still a little loud. Gosh. Another reset. Yeah, I could hit the other button. Got some coffee. Still pretty hot. I like how this guy says I must be shaking in my boots. Does he not know I've murdered about 1,000 dogs in my day? Does he not realize how much of a psychopath I am? Come on, man, give me a burger. Oh. I know it makes almost no difference to try to change the RNG, but in case it does something. There we go. Come on. Dang. The math of getting it once, like if it were one top and one Captain Strong, it'd be 1/8 of 1/3%. But it's higher than that because I've got 3 1/8 rolls. Or 4 1/8 rolls. Sucks these guys have 75 health and I do like about 15 short of that. Okay, cool. Another hamburger. Now we just need the Captain Strong to cooperate. I know in one of these, before I ever get the boiled egg, and then I get 2 burgers in one run. It's gonna piss me off. Yep, here we go. It's okay though, as long as I get the boiled egg. Alright, come on. I think if I see the leveling up, it means no. But I'll wait to the end of that, just in case I'm wrong. Alright, no burger. I don't know why I do this to myself. It's got to be done in this way for logical consistency with the rest of the run. Otherwise, I can justify to myself coming back for anything. I mean, it's probably already going to be hard enough to get the boiled egg to drop from Captain Strong. I'm kind of not really hurting myself, at least mentally, by not fighting him. If I fight him and get it, I'm going to be upset. But if I already didn't get the burgers from the cops, then I won't feel so bad if I don't fight Captain Strong. Yep, no burgers. Reset. So it makes the one run I got two so much more painful. Let's go this way. Maybe seeing Frank walk around more could be better luck. Why not be superstitious? It's RNG after all. It's not like it's not changing anything. Okay. 2 burgers in 1 run again. Just enough to make me more mad if I don't get the boiled egg. Dang. I wonder if I somehow hit the same RNG as that last time. So I'm pretty sure it was the 2nd and 4th cop that gave me the burgers when I got the time before that. What if there's no RNG combination that allows me to get both? That could be possible. Okay. Come on. Dang. have to imagine that there is a combination that allows it, just because even the RNG within the battle is changed differently per RNG that starts all the battles. Right? I don't know. Because I don't know exactly how the RNG works, but I imagine that there's a certain number of combinations of these fights that it could possibly ever have. Because the whatever RNG I have at the beginning is a certain one of a certain number. Is that the last one? Dang. Yeah, I didn't get it. So like, what if there's 256, I guess, different combinations of this sequence of battles that could possibly play out? It's very possible that none of those lead to me getting both a hamburger and a boiled egg. So it kind of doesn't matter what happens in those 4 battles beforehand. If the initial numbers, if what plays out is based on the initial number of 0 to 255, that means there's only 256 different ways that this could play out, if it's like that. Which, if that's the case, I might eventually just have to be like, okay, let me just get the boiled egg, whatever happens with the burgers. Okay, I got a hamburger. But even then, that theory doesn't really work, because I can choose different attacks to do, causing the RNG to be different within the 5 battles. So in a sense, that's not true. It's only true in the case that I persist on auto-battling. Or insist on auto-battling. Okay, I got 2 burgers again. And then I shouldn't get a boiled egg if it's the same, because I think it was 2 and 4 again. They gave me the burgers. But the last time I was on 55 health, so could just be luck. At least I think I was. I wasn't on 81 that I can remember. Okay. However, there could be some worth in just bashing instead of auto-battling. Pepperoni. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, give me your egg. Nope. Okay. Alright. The number 2 guy again. Alright. Come on, Captain Strong. Don't be so stingy. I know you got a boiled egg on you. Dang it. I don't think I've ever seen what he says when he says no. That's cute. Okay. Got another try. Alright, give me your boiled egg. Dang it. I'm pretty sure gifts come before level ups. Dang, no hamburgers. mic. Okay, hamburger, let's go. Dang. There's a part of me that just wants to make an exception for this. So what I'm thinking is, it may be more important to vary up the attacks and the way that I do my attacks, because there's a difference between auto battle and just pushing bash. Because pushing bash is 2 inputs. It pushes the RNG. Now I know you can't change the drops within the battle, but this can change the RNG for the battles after this one. That's what I'm thinking. There's not, actually I don't think there's any other situation in the game where you fight multiple battles in a row like this. So it's not like I would expect anybody to actually know this or not, but I'm pretty sure the experts with the RNG manipulation would be like, yeah, that makes sense. Or no, that don't make sense, you're an idiot. Okay. Number 2 guy gave me a hamburger. But I do think that the worst possible thing I could do is just auto battle all of these, because I think I don't change the RNG enough. I mean, heck, even choosing to attack and backing out and then choosing auto attack is different enough. That it could completely change the rest of the way this goes. And no matter what I do in this battle, whether he's going to drop the egg or not is already predetermined. So it doesn't really matter how I play out this battle. Dang. Not a fan of the Beatles. Their therefore it's always Notre Dame for me. Which is really weird for me to really like a game so heavily influenced by the Beatles. I just think their music sucks. And in fact, I probably listen to a lot of music that's influenced by them. Think of it as being akin to liking the arm and not the shoulder. Give me a burger. Dang it. Grr, I lost. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. Alright, give this another try. Yeah, but I'm still like pondering, why do I do this to myself? God, what's going on with my chords? There we go. Okay, there, got it situated. Doo 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 doo. Give me your burgers. Oh my god. Might need to heal in this next one. I'm not risking getting one shot by the other guy in case he drops a burger. If he doesn't drop a burger, it's all for nothing. Okay, that was all for nothing. Come on, man, give me a burger. Dang it. I remember even as a kid that song was like super loud compared to the rest of the game, and wanting nothing more than to go past it because it's not a bad like intro to the game, but it is loud. I didn't get a burger today. Dang. Okay. Got a burger. Got a concussion. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter what I do in this battle. Whether he drops his egg or not is already set. Yeah, I'm convinced that there is a way to get both to drop. Just gotta make sure I mix up my attacks enough. Oh. All right, no burger. Oh, give me a burger. Oh yeah, a burger. Come on, just give me a damn egg. Dang. Doubt I can replicate that, but let's see. Just for the fun of it. Oops. Well, I could have. I just ruined it there. Well, assuming my movement was the same as it was last time anyways. Okay, that was the same thing I did last time, and I got a burger, except for the part where I said no problem here. Okay, never mind. I did the rest of it the same, and I got 2 burgers this time. So it definitely was just luck. Dang it. I wonder if there is a way, though, I can just make the same exact movements every time and initiate the same amount. Like a burger every time. Like if I can get the burger part right, then I could just manipulate the rest of the battles to change how Captain Strong's drops are, possibly. Okay, this guy's dropped a hamburger the last 3 times. I haven't got enough health. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, maybe I do. Dang it. See if I can do the same exact thing I did last time. Ah, I got caught on that guy. Well, don't know if that matters that much, but it does. Guys moving differently. Okay, 4th time in a row though, he's giving me a hamburger. What the hell is this? Two hamburgers in a row, oh my god. It's the perfect run, right? I'm gonna get 4 hamburgers and the egg. Nope. I mean, not that I want 4 hamburgers, but... Oh, just give me the damn egg. I would like to get though where I can replicate a certain pattern of events. Well, he moved differently again this time. Give me another hamburger. Nope. Okay, got another try. I just imagine that the cops who are like, they drop their hamburger, and they lose. I imagine they were just like about to go on their lunch break. Captain Strong's just like, nah, man, we gotta beat the shit out of some kid. Put your burger down. Fine, boss. I do gotta say though, the segments after this kind of scare me. The type of shit I gotta loot. Try going this way. There's less NPCs. So now I know if that dog spawns next time. My movement was very precise. And anticipate the first guy is going to give me a hamburger again. Nope. Okay. Still get another try at the captain. Dang. Alright, let's see if I can replicate that. Probably not. No dog. Whatever I did, I can't just replicate it. Okay, this guy's been pretty generous lately. Second guy. Fine. Okay, maybe not fine. I think I had a battle similar to this recently. Yeah. think at this point, I'd really like to just be able to replicate some of these fights consistently. Okay, so there should be a dog here? Okay, there was. I think the difference is that I went to the sidewalk. And the time before, not last time, but the time before that one, I went to the sidewalk as well, and that's when the dog appeared. Okay, and the guy did that, I think, as well. So if I just bash, I think one of my guys, one of them, I think the second guy is gonna drop the hamburger. I think I'm seeing through the matrix. See if this is true. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I have to vary up what I do on these last two guys because it didn't result in him giving me the boiled egg. I'll just do auto fight. It's the easiest one to do. I think I remember that happening last time too. However, auto fight takes 2 inputs just like an attack does. That might not be enough to vary it. Let's do this. So this should change how this battle goes. And possibly the loot. I'll just auto fight. Oh, what? I got homesickness. Okay. Okay, so that was actually pretty amazing. Didn't get what I wanted, but I feel like I can kind of work with that. Okay, and the dog's still there. Yo, this is actually, if this is accurate, I'm amazed. Yep, he moved that same exact way. So now it's just a matter of, god damn it. It's a matter of just manipulating the last 2 battles. Because I'll get a hamburger from this guy. Yo, this is insane. I'll keep it to the last guy because I know I'm gonna smash attack this guy, so the next guy is where I'll try to manipulate the most. So I went back and forth twice. I'll do it once this time. Okay. So we just got to keep trying to manipulate that last fight, I think. Because the fight with Captain Strong is changing, even though the rest of it's not. This is wild. I'd never thought I'd resort to RNG manipulation for something like this. I never thought I'd RNG manipulate anything, especially without save states. And I'm gonna smash and hack this guy. Man, this feels like wizardry. One, two, three. All right, let's try it again. Because the fights are definitely going differently. I hope that means that the loot tables are different every time too. And I guess if I do this long enough and it never changes, then hopefully that was okay. I guess I'll find out if the dog is there. It's there. So again. Yep, it doesn't move anywhere. Okay. This is so silly to me. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the same as last time. Yeah, I don't think this is working. I think what's working is I'm replaying the same thing. Maybe I can try it on the Smash Attack guy. Changing something up and seeing if that makes it significantly different. Well, I definitely did something different here. Yep, no dog. Well, this will be a different fight for sure then. But I mean, if this ends up being a good route, then maybe I just open the phone next time. That's probably not a good route, since I didn't get anything from the first 3 guys. So I can't really manipulate this one that much. Alright, gotta reset. Okay, we got the dog. Alright. Millie's go until we get the hamburger guy and see if switching it up on the 3rd guy makes a difference. Hopefully homesickness doesn't kill me. That'd be nice. Alright. We definitely don't loot the egg that way. So we'll leave the smash guy alone. Maybe try rocking on the last guy. Nice. And it's a one-shotter. Somehow, I don't think this is going to change the RNG of this fight. Maybe. I guess it would because it's the lineup text. Alright. Well, that didn't work. Let's see. I could try it again and then just heal at the beginning of the fight. I think I'll do that. Just because I don't know that that one doesn't work in terms of getting me the boiled egg. Alright, this might actually just change everything because I went down to the recovery first. Guess we can give that a try then. But it didn't change the battle here. Interesting. It looks like just changing the like the inputs doesn't really change the RNG of the next battle. That battle played out exactly like the one before it. Oh god. Hopefully that didn't ruin everything. Just a dog there still, so looks like it didn't. So this should do what, 96? 95. Alright, so if I heal at the beginning of this, I should be able to survive it, and then I can see if this drops the egg. Probably won't, but it's one route I can eliminate. Okay, so not that. In fact, I think I'm going to take a break here before I do any inputs. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. Shall we? Now, I think this is experiment time. What if the loot's decided the moment you enter that room? Wait, what? Okay, so maybe let me just reset here because I want to have that dog out here, and maybe having that thing autoplay through kind of kill some of the RNG. I wouldn't be surprised. The little screensaver, as it were. Very 90s. Okay, I got the dog. I want to see if I change my attack pattern on the first guy, will it change the loot on the second guy? If it doesn't, then the loot might be determined prior to the start of the fight. In which case, those last attempts were a waste of my time. Hopefully rocking kills him in one hit. Nope. It's alright. Should let me know if it changes the RNG though. Of what he drops. I'm sure the fight will go differently, but I'm more concerned about what he drops. Okay, the fight is definitely different. Okay, so I did change what he dropped. I mean, this is worth going through just to see if one of these other guys drops a burger. I'm not sure that inputs, though, really change. Maybe not inputs on the spell screen. Maybe it's inputs above the spell screen when you select Psi. Okay, so that definitely deleted the burgers. The burger that the second guy drops. I would have continued that if I would have gotten a burger from one of them. Hey, Mr. Doggo. I mean, I could try all kinds of variations too after I get to the third guy. Shit, I can even try variations on this guy. Because what he's going to drop is going to stay the same. Let's try it. Fuck it. So he's still going to give me the burger. But this should change the RNG on the rest of the fights. Not necessarily for the better, but... because I like having this free smash attack on this guy. But I'm willing to change that up if it means I can change up the loot on Captain Strong. Okay, the second burger. I don't care how many burgers y'all want to give me, as long as it's more than one. And Captain Strong also gives me his boiled egg. Options, do I want to heal? Yeah. What's wild to me is that I could get homesickness in the middle of all this. Okay. Let's see. I can try like a round of defending with everybody. Or with everybody, against everybody. First, I'm going to start with number 4. Because I like the free smash attack. This will give me a way to change it up. So right now my strat, just spam attack against these guys. Up until the 4th guy. So give me a burger from him, smash attack on the 3rd guy. And honestly, as long as I got the psychic points to manage it, like I can just keep trying that. Alright, we're gonna try to defend against you. Alright, then we bash. Oh wow, okay. Nice free crit there. Now let's see if this significantly changes this fight. Hopefully I'm not homesick. I'd like one of these lines to not be homesickness at the end of it. Hey, I guess we can find out. Guess I'll just auto fight. Wow. Please give me an egg. Nope. No egg for me. Okay, though, I can kind of work with this. Alright, let's try defending twice. Give me an egg. Nope. No egg. Alright. The next option might be defend and then rockin'. Like, I don't think I can manage just defending all the time. I mean, I could try a variety of different things. Try a size shield. Right? So that didn't work. Alright, size shield and then fight him. Or I can just try healing and attacking. I'll try that. Give me an egg. Damn. Maybe defending then healing. Try that. Burger. Smash. Alright, I'm gonna defend and then I'm gonna heal. Nice. Give me an egg. No egg. Yeah, I'll just try shield. Give me an egg. No egg. How about defend and shield, then bash? No egg. I can start doing these on the Smash guy. It's because I'm kind of... I could try other spells. Got Hypnosis. See if that does anything for the RNG. I'd really like to not have to start digging into Smash Guy. If I don't have to. Alright, see if this changes anything. Give me an egg. Dang. Alright, we can try defend and hypnosis. Hopefully that didn't change everything. See with this guy. Nope. The reason why I'm not trying defend and say life up and then life up and defend is I don't think that it would change the RNG in the long run. I think doing life up and defend or defend and life up are going to end up with the same RNG. At least when it comes to his loot tables. It's fine that it didn't work. Just needs to change the RNG. Give me an egg. Okay. And try paralysis. Give me an egg. No egg. Alright. Defend and paralysis. Well, I'm homesick already. Not a great sign, but let's still give it a try. Give me an egg. No egg. Another option can be trying to run from battle. Of course, gonna fail. That can be a different RNG set than just defend. Homesickness is killing me. Like it's literally been in game not very long since I talked to mom. Give me an egg. Nope, no egg. Alright, I'm gonna take a restroom break. Alright, I'm back. What do I want to do next? Because running away pretty much made me homesick immediately. Maybe life up and then heal? Or life up and then run away, I mean. Or I could try healing. I haven't used that yet. Not that it'll have an effect, except to change the RNG. No egg. Try life up and then run away? I think what I could try is equipping my bat and swinging it. That should change the RNG. Try that. Oh, that's majorly bashed my mic. Give me an egg. Nope. Try equipping my bat twice. Alternatively, I could attack and then equip my bat. Although I don't think that that would be any different than the... Yeah, I think equipping my bat twice is the next option. Yeah, I think I went through this sequence already. Next up is each spell and trying to run away afterwards. Now I try to run away. Oh. Okay. Guess I can see how this goes. Probably have tried some variant of that, but maybe I haven't. I'm going to try to run away. Okay, that didn't work. I didn't get to try what I was trying to try. Life up and then run away. I really hope I'm not barking up the wrong tree here. Otherwise, I've wasted the last however long I've been doing this. Hours of my life. Am I going for? I'm going for everything. So I'm trying to loot everything. Everything that can be dropped. Even if I've already gotten it before. I'm trying to loot it. But what that means is that I gotta get a hamburger. So I have to get everything as soon as I can possibly get it. And that means I have to get it from these cops, a hamburger, and then from Captain Strong, I have to get a boiled egg. I could get the hamburger from the cops in Tucson. However, that breaks the rules. Basically, the rules are that you have to be able to get I have to get something before progressing the storyline. And beating Captain Strong progresses the storyline. So I have these 4 cops and Captain Strong to get what I want. Give me a boiled egg. He's not gonna give me a boiled egg. Okay, then I just reset. I'm actually kind of in a. I didn't intend to get to this point, but I'm kind of in an RNG manipulation mode right now. And I've never done anything even remotely close to RNG manipulation ever before, but here I am. The Pokebro. But I've been pretty lucky so far. I've gotten the bomb from Attack Slug pretty quickly. And then I've gotten the pizza from Skate Punk, and probably was a little bit slower than the bomb from Attack Slug, but not too much slower. But I've got it set up right now where this first guy I would do 55 and then 57 damage to, and then the second guy I do 63 and then I do 66 to, and then he gives me a hamburger, and then the third guy I do a smash attack and he dies instantly. And then the last guy I'm trying to like try different things because it pushes the RNG on Captain Strong in terms of what I'm gonna loot from him, possibly. But I just haven't rolled on the boiled egg yet. I feel like you got an RNG manip to not go insane. Maybe, yeah. I've just never been an RNG manipulator. But I've kind of found a pattern here that seems to work. To get the first 3 officers or cops to do what I want them to. And then run away. I know I can't run away from this fight, but I'm just trying to push RNG. And Captain Strong. It's not a matter of beating him, it's a matter of getting his egg. For some reason I'm getting homesick, which is ridiculous to me because I just talked to Mom like not that long ago. Okay, so that one's not gonna get me a boiled egg. I have to get them all. I have to get them both in one run, which is what makes this a bit more complicated. If I were being nice to myself, I would allow myself to get a hamburger from the cops in Tucson. But apparently I don't believe in that. So this dog always shows up on this route. And then the guy in the next room walks upwards twice. Walked up there, and then walked up again. That's it. The first guy takes 57. No, 55 and then 57, I think it is. And I'm just trying to like try different things on the last guy. Let's see how that goes for me. 57 and then 59. The next guy's 63 and then 66. But he gives me the burger. The second guy gives me the burger. Earlier I was just trying this as randomly as possible. And it would go like... I could get... Because it's a 1 in 8 drop to get the burger. So I could go like 2 or 3 cycles completely randomly and not get a burger. Or sometimes I would get 2 burgers in 1 cycle, which is pointless. So now I'm gonna try, I think... Am I on hypnosis yet? No, shield. I'm gonna try shield, and then I'm gonna try running away. then see how much this changes the RNG on Captain Strong. Pretty much just always heal if I'm under 100 on this guy. Okay, now let's see if it gives me an egg. I don't think he's going to give me an egg. Alright, and then I reset. And then next time I try hypnosis, and then I try running away. I've already tried just hypnosis, and that hasn't worked. Look, it's Mr. Dog again. I should feel like I should give him a name at this point. Up. Up. $57. $59. $63. $66. Hamburger. $134. Alright, Mr. Cop, fall asleep. Kind of close. I'll let Auto Battle take control. Oh god, I'm homesick. No egg. Pretty sure the loot comes before the level, but I always check after the level anyways. Alright, now I try paralysis. By analysis. And then running away. Already tried defending. And once I've run out of ideas on the last guy, I can try stuff on the smash guy. Although I enjoy having the smash attack for free. And I cannot get this guy to drop a boiled egg. Guess I can start casting stuff on this guy. Let's see. I don't know what I've already tried though. I feel like I've already tried rocking. Okay, let me get it out of the way. That way I know for sure. This homesickness is so stupid. I don't want to call mom though, because I know I'm not homesick from the start. It's just in the middle of these battles I at some point get it. I think I've tried this route before. I think I just die. Well, maybe not. I think I possibly still do though. No, okay. Give me an egg. Don't give me an egg. What a jerk butt. Alright, so no PSI rocking on him, don't work. Let's try life up. Oh my god. Am I still gonna get the dog? Still got the dog. Okay, good. Kind of wish it was the first one giving me the hamburger at this point. Alright, try life up. And then beating the shit out. Give me an egg. Now we try shield. Oh, I didn't try healing yet. I need to try healing. Alright, not that one either. Try healing next. Also got to try these. Well, trying different things in the fourth guy. Oh, the RNG is different. What happened? Okay, I'll take a random one. I don't care at this point. Wait, I got a hamburger from this guy again. Weird. If I get a crit on this guy. No, okay. So this should be completely different. I'm gonna heal before Captain Throne for sure. No egg. Dang. I don't even know why the RNG was different there. Oh, wow. Very different there. Okay. Might have been that I moved a little bit there on the walk down. Okay, there's my dog friend. The RNG I know and love. Now, next I was going to cast healing. Try that on the third guy. Please just hit him. God damn it. Thank you. Give me an egg. Of course not. Alright, now we try. I think we gotta try hypnosis next. On guy number 3. Give me an egg. No egg. Now we try paralysis. Give me an egg. Ah, no egg. So at this point, I think I do something different for Cop 3 and something different for Cop 4. No, I got one more thing I can try. I guess 2, but they're basically the same thing. Give me an egg. No egg. All right, now I'm gonna switch to the bat twice. Give me an egg. Holy shit, it happened. I got a hamburger and a boiled egg all in one. I didn't think this would ever happen. Bro, I've been at this for like 2 hours, at least. That is amazing. The RNG manipulation finally paid off. Nothing else matters. I don't even think I'm going to use RNG manipulation in any of this ever again. I don't think there's any point where it'd ever be appropriate, but maybe I'll be surprised. But now I at least kind of got some idea behind how it works, and yeah. Fuck. I'm so happy. So I'm pretty sure if I do the math on that, it's incredibly rare to get both a hamburger and a boiled egg from Captain Strong. Holy shit. I'm going to save right now. Fuck, yes. Alright. So now, let's go ahead and mark these off. This is what we're looking at. We finished 1E. Holy crap! I've never gotten this far in this. So yeah, this is what we're looking at. I should change this text because this is a lie. Both do have to be obtained in one go. And then the rest of this is just fake news. Alright. And then, so this is where we're at now. I can probably scroll this down a little bit since I've gotten a lot of this done. I have grinded to level 12 before Starman Jr. so that I can cast shield on myself to erase Buzz's shield to die to Starman Jr., which rewards you with nothing except to say that you did it. I had my sound stone sent to Tracy. I can't actually talk to Tracy in person because she's going to try to give me my sound stone. I have to call her through the phone. I got the 1 in 128 pizza from Skate Punk, which was, I'm surprised I got it as quickly as I did. Same thing with the bomb from Attack Slug. And of course I got the house in one at, because with all that grinding, of course you got the money for that. Now, looking at Tucson, we're looking at some pretty ridiculous grinds, honestly. I feel like it's kind of ridiculous. So I need to get a ketchup packet from the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom. Not a huge deal. Okay, so these are the ones: the unassuming local guy, the new age retro hippie, the annoying old party man, and the cranky lady. I know where I'm gonna go to farm these guys. I still don't think it's gonna be very easy, especially the annoying old party man and the cranky lady, because even where they spawn most commonly, they're the least common to spawn of the groups that can spawn there. So I'm gonna have an easier time with the toothbrush and the ruler than I am with the protein drink and the handbag strap. Then, of course, I've got to get the croissant from the mobile sprout and the skip sandwich from the Lil UFO, and then we can start talking to Apple Kid. And after that, you're talking some real ridiculous shit. You got 2 1 and 128s you gotta get. And then we can't even get Paula yet, because my rule is that if you can get it before progressing the storyline, you have to get it. So saving Paula progresses the storyline, which means I've got to get the stuff from the cave that leads to the second sanctuary before I get Paula. So I've got to get these 3, which in theory shouldn't be too bad. What's going to be real bad is fighting Territorial Oaks by myself to get the 1 in 128 from that. I don't think the Insane Cultist is going to be as bad as the Territorial Oak. I don't think I'm ever going to just splat the Territorial Oak for an easy kill. And then there's also the spinning robos. I haven't even decided where I'm going to grind those at, but I don't even think I'm going to get to that today. But yeah, for now, I'm just going to go. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we can move on to Tucson finally. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And we've got some blueberry almonds to celebrate. I don't know, I've never heard of blueberry almonds before, but figured I'd give it a try, why not? Alright. Finally, my reward for doing all that. Honestly, I feel like I've kind of been spoiled. I definitely did not spend that much time on getting a bomb from the slugs or the pizza from Skate Punk. I feel like I'm in for a lot of pain in the future. But I own my own home, and I have obtained. There's a part of me that wants to not ever use this boiled egg. It's not a 1 in 128 though, so I think it'll be fine to get rid of it or whatever I need to do with it. But yeah, I own this home. I bought that before I killed Frank or fought Frank, whatever. And now I'm ready to move on to Tucson. Now, the question is, do I get... So the next on the list is the ketchup packet from the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom, and that shouldn't be too crazy. It's not a high win. It's not a high rate. I think it's... So if 16 is 1 in 8, and 8 is 1 in 16. Oh god, I'm already splatting them. That makes it a lot easier. I don't need a hamburger, bro. I've gotten so many hamburgers from Pogo Punks. It's actually insane. Yeah, I'm happy to fight these guys as one at a time enemies until I get a ketchup packet. Never thought I'd be so happy to hear this music. Guess I can go head to the market, find out. Not the market, but I can go to the store, get some better equipment. The main thing is that I cannot progress the story until I've gotten all the items on my list. So I can do whatever I want except progress the story until I've gotten all of those. So let's see what you got. Nothing. I needed somebody to sell to, honestly. Sell. Don't need the skip sandwich. Sell. I don't need this bread roll. You know what? I think I'm gonna save this boiled egg for someone special. Cold remedy. If we're a secret herb, I know to keep secret herbs. They're not like they're not cup of life noodles or anything, but they do have a use. Cold remedy, eh. Since it's not a 1 in 128, I will give the boiled egg to Apple Kid. I won't just sell it. And the hamburger is not a big deal. I got it from the cop, but still, like, it was just... Okay, bye. Okay, you got nothing for me. not buying your slingshot. Hi. Hi. Hi, am I still a loser? I hope I'm still a loser. The bitch. Although, the teddy bears, I have to recall what Paula starts with, because there's something I kind of want to do is, I want to buy a bunch of teddy bears, put them in storage, and give them to Paula when I get her. That's pretty far off. I guess I can get this photograph. Buzzy Pickles. And I'm probably going to mute myself while I munch on some blueberry almonds. I don't know what to think of them yet. I've had 2 of them. It is 30. Unless you count the release in Japan, which I'm not. 'Cause I'm pretty sure when they released in Japan, wasn't it Mother 2? So technically a different game. I mean, it's a different language. The game plays slightly differently because of it. But yeah, 1995, June 5th. It'll turn 30 in approximately 9 days, I think. No, 10? Because May has 31 days. Yeah. But I kind of wanted to start this challenge. Sorry. Just breathed some almonds. Kind of wanted to start this challenge early because I know it's going to take me forever. It's going to take me well beyond June 5th to finish this challenge. I'm basically doing everything ridiculous that you can do in this game. Yeah, it's from the 90s. I'm old enough to have got the game in the 90s. Although I got it from a pawn shop. Well, let me rephrase that. My dad got it from a pawn shop. I think he got it. I don't know when exactly we got it. It had to have been probably not 1995 exactly, because I mean, maybe somebody got it and didn't like it, but just sold it at a pawn shop. But it's to my benefit. But yeah, we had the it was like the full game too. It was Ness misses home. God, freaking really? Like, home is 2 minutes away, bro. Like, calm down. Fuck. Okay, not only do I gotta go cure this mushroom on my head. Oh, and then I don't even get the instant thing. Yeah, that's alright. Just end yourself, bro. No, we're doing pretty good right now. So, you know, you dying is just, it's just fine. But yeah. So we got it at a pawn shop. We saw it at a pawn shop, and then my dad, I think he got it for me for my birthday. It might have been 1996 then, because yeah. You played Mother 3 before Earthbound when you were a kid, but I was born in like 2004. So I used a cool, totally legal emulator. I didn't even know. I don't even know when Mother 3 came out. I haven't played it, and I've been told that I need to play it, but whether I actually do or not, I don't know. Better heal. Wait, did I not have homesickness because I died? Yeah, Paula, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I love Earthbound. So my dad went at that pawn shop. I think he went back to it and he got Earthbound, Final Fantasy 3/6, and it was 6 in Japan, 3 in the US, and Mortal Kombat 2. I'm pretty sure it was those 3. And Earthbound was the first of those 3 that I really played. And I tried Final Fantasy 6/3, but at that age, I was definitely not understanding it very well. So I probably played through all of Earthbound, and it was a pretty awesome experience. Although ultimately, I will have to say, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite SNES game of all time. But Earthbound is a very close second, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a try someday. I'm very bad when it comes to like older games that I've heard of, and I'm like been told that I have to try it, and I don't know. I get very stuck in what I like. But then I've heard you've got to play it with like a translation patch or something, because it's never been officially released in America, which is kind of weird to me, considering I remember hearing like whisperings of Mother 3 or Earthbound 2, whatever you want to call it, like back in like the Nintendo 64 era, and it just never became a thing. I've got to get a ketchup packet from these fools. Okay, a mushroom just comes out of nowhere. Fuck. Engineer monkey. Alright, let's see if I can not die this time. Nintendo despises, so no Mother 3 in America. If you don't speak Japanese, then yeah, you'll need the translated version. Yeah, I don't speak Japanese. I definitely don't read it. I know some phrases in Japanese, but that was from when I spent 3 years in Japan. But definitely not enough to know how to speak any of it or read any of it. Reading it is very different than speaking it, that's for sure. Speaking it makes some sense. Reading it, I don't understand at all. Alright, time to go to a hospital. Let's hope I can get there without getting lost. Oh god, oh god. Okay, up is right. Ugh. Oh no. Up's not right anymore. Wait, yeah it is. Yeah, down is left. Okay. Yeah, I got it. My big sis can speak some Japanese. She's taking classes. That's good. Especially if she plans to go to Japan. I mean, I know very basic, like, cordial stuff, like, you know, hello, thank you, please, that kind of stuff. I hate the hospital mechanic. I love it. It's very realistic. I do think that it's kind of silly that the doctor himself doesn't actually do anything. Oh my god, please don't spread your spores on me. I need to try to lure these out one at a time. Or they can just be one at a time. That would be nice too. Maybe I can just use spells when they're two at a time. Okay, there we go. Been a while since playing through Earthbound, but I remember the hospital mechanic feeling pretty archaic for my modern gamer TM standards. Nice. I mean, I feel like a lot of these mechanics would feel pretty archaic. The fact that you don't even get to see your characters in combat, like, I mean, they kind of already had that figured out in the SNES era, but they decided to go with a more, what was it, Dragon Quest? Dragon Warrior? I don't know which one's which. All I've ever played was the first one of those series, where you fight slimes and metal slimes, and yeah, they went for that kind of style, which I think works. I need a catch-up packet so I don't have to fight these anymore. The mazes? What, like dungeons? I don't even know which dungeons would count as mazes. I think, like, volcano area? I don't feel like that one's too bad. There was one that I think can be pretty bad. Which one was it? There's a few that are just really nondescript. The one with Electrospectre towards the late game. That one's pretty nondescript. The mole cave, where you fight the 5 different moles who are all ranked as the third most deadly mole in the cave. Well, to be fair, the game did come with a walkthrough, so people from the 90s if you bought, unless you just bought the cartridge itself, you had a walkthrough. If you bought the game from like a store, you bought the walkthrough with it. The walkthrough wasn't always perfectly accurate, but it had like maps and stuff. So I don't think it's a skill issue. I think guides were more of a thing back then. The mole cave. Yeah, but it's just a matter of like, oh, there we go, the ketchup packet. All right, let me mark that off my list. I need the ketchup packet. All right, now we go to farming NPCs that are trying to kill us. I would say the monkey cave is pretty bad, but it's really not. Like, as long as you've got the first 2 items you need, which you can just buy from the store nearby, all the rest of it just is internal. If anything, it just shows you how disorganized monkeys are in this world. Oh boy, a cookie. Alright, so this is where a ketchup packet. I'm definitely getting rid of that, right? Like, I don't need it. You know what? I'm hungry. Let me use the ketchup packet with the burger. Oh, it was pretty good. Okay, cool. Got rid of 2 items with 1 action. I need to play through this game again. Hell yeah. Game guides are now all bathed in that brilliant, omniscient blue light. What do you mean, like electronic? I'm gonna drop this. Okay, I'm not gonna give money to Apple Kid yet. However, I will give him this boiled egg, which I have struggled for hours. I got this boiled egg from Captain Strong, and it's my pride and joy. Yeah, on your phone. Yeah, I get it. Good old wikis and stuff. Okay, I don't have the money. Well, I might have the money for you, but I'm not gonna give you the money yet. I can't progress the story yet. Yeah. Okay, you better cherish this boiled egg. You don't know what I went through to get this boiled egg. 2 hours of grinding. Eat this carefully. No, not yet. Yeah. It makes your favorite color and fruit look bad? I mean, all you gotta do is change your favorite color and fruit. Right? Like, that's a simple solution. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try this without the bike, but I think the bike is gonna make this grind a lot easier. Because now I have to grind all the NPCs. So the spawn points start around these 2 bushes. You'll start seeing these guys with blue faces. The New Age retro hippie. He drops a ruler. I needed a ruler from him. He didn't give me his ruler. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. I do think that I am a little bit biased in thinking that Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo is overall better, but the music in this game fits this game very well. Oh, you're talking about the new age retro hippie music? I feel like that's where I fail in this game, is that a lot of this stuff is referenced to real world stuff, and I don't really know that real world stuff. But yeah, I think I've heard that song though, specifically. Don't know where I've heard it, but I'm sure I've heard it. You better give me that ruler, idiot. Oh my goodness, is he using a toothbrush too? I got the ruler. Okay, let me mark that off my list. I have to loot all the things. All right. It's Johnny B. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think it's one of those ancient songs from the archives. I know they use like a lot of Beatles references, and I was talking earlier about how I don't really like the Beatles, but I really, really like this game. Alright, I'm gonna get the bicycle, because I think it's gonna help. I think all the enemies that I want to grind are down there, and it'll just be quicker to have the bicycle on me. Sure, I'll grab this butterfly hanging around this crowd. I'm cultured when it comes to music, but you get a reference here and there. I know a lot of it's like Beatles references and stuff. And like a lot of classical music. Like not classical, but like classic rock and stuff. Oh yeah, let me get the bike. You mostly like fentanyl? I don't know what that means, but okay. Hell yeah, bicycle. So I think this is the one case where music making person. Interesting. Oh. I think I'd have to do this. Until the bicycle's at the top. Otherwise, I won't be able to tolerate this. Alright. Ness's dad is so funny. I thought his dad was the telephone. Oh. This is a fight that I really have no interest in, because I've already gotten the hamburger from the cop, and the dogs just dropped bread rolls. Yeah, Dad. Ness's dad is not the really the best example for being a dad. But at the same time, he's like the dad we wish we all had. I think I already got what this guy drops. I don't need him either. Ness's dad's just like, you killed 3,000 dogs. Here's $4,000. You psychopath. I was like, but Dad, I just want you to be home for one day. All right, cranky lady, give me your, what do I want from you? Handbag strap. Nope. Wait, I want protein drink from you. Nope. You, give me your protein drink. Bat. Oh, I need you. I need your bag. Your hand strap bag. I don't even know what it does. I just know that I need it. Well, there we go. For once in Ness's life, he looks so happy on this thing. Instead of like a cold-blooded serial killer. Give me your item. No? Okay. Rizig Undertall. I don't know who that is. But I'll bet she's a lame woman. I mean, bat. I don't think I've played Undertale either. Well, I know I haven't. But I've heard that game mentioned with this one a lot. So I know it exists. I just don't know anything about it. You were thinking about a dangerous activity about the large pizza? Pineapple pizza. I'm actually one of those people who enjoy it. I've had it. It's okay. The hatred and the love for it, I don't really understand. It's just okay. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to ruin cheese and bread sauce. Well, anchovies do exist. And some people put them on pizzas, so. Ooh, unassuming local guy. Give me your protein drink. Wait, no. Toothbrush. Dang. Something that's not strange on pizza is feta cheese. Feta cheese needs to be more normalized on pizza. That's my opinion. It is pretty good. I think I was in Seattle when I had a pizza that had feta cheese on it. I was pleasantly surprised. Never had the thought occur to me to put feta cheese on pizza. Definitely do. I would definitely recommend it. I think I'll pass. I'm not much of a fish person in general. I mean, I give it a try, but I really don't think I would like it. When it comes to food, I'll probably give anything a try, but it doesn't sound like something I would like. I'm not much of a seafood person in general. I'll eat like sushi or shrimp or um, even like deep fried fish is okay. Depends on the fish. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, Asia's the place for seafood, basically. But yeah, I mean, I can't sit here and say like, oh yeah, I've never tried it, therefore it's gross. Like, maybe it's okay. I have no idea. Can't say I've tried too many weird things though. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, they give me the sushi with what do you call it? Oh my god, I'm blanking on what it's called. But I don't use it. I usually use the ginger and the wasabi if I have that option. But I don't use that other stuff. Soy sauce. The soy sauce. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the soy sauce. It's okay, but bacon donuts. I don't know. I tend to like my sweet and my savory separate from each other. And I don't even... Personally, I'm not a huge sweet tooth person in general. I feel like donuts are probably the biggest waste of calories. But hey, maybe bacon would get me to like donuts. Like unless it's like ice cream or maybe like chocolate, like some chocolate candies can be okay sometimes, maybe, kind of, sorta. But like donuts, pastries, eh. Cakes, nah. Unless it's like an ice cream cake or I don't know. I'm just not a big sweet tooth person. Basically, like ice cream is pretty much it. I'm not even sure if I've had sweet things like that. I just feel like in America we make things too sweet. Like we just like I can eat a plain donut because it's baked with sugar, and that's sweet enough for me. I don't need like a glazed donut. Like I'm the kind of person that if I buy the super dark chocolate, that's good enough for me, you know. Sweet tasting meat? I don't know about that, man. I feel like you can just buy any random beef jerky and you've got sugar meat. I can't do it. Like most beef jerkies, I just can't do it. I feel like they're beef candy. They're not beef. I need to specifically look for beef jerkies which are not, they don't include any sugar. Which, I mean, they're beef, so they shouldn't. I mean, I've got some kind of smoked bacon. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's sugar in it though, but I could be wrong. Candied bacon. Blech. No, thank you. It just upsets me that it's hard for me to find bacon that, or not bacon, sorry, beef jerky that's not, that doesn't include sugar in its ingredients. I mean, I get it. Everyone's got different taste buds. So I found like local beef jerky that's like, it's basically like, it's just beef, but it's dried so much that it's like beef chips, and there's no sugar in it. And I actually enjoy it. Alligator jerky. I think I give it a try. I don't see why it would be bad. Maybe it depends on what the alligator's been eating. Is alligator just lizard on too many steroids? Maybe I've been lied to all my life. I thought they were dinosaurs. Oh, they're Pokemon. Particularly the feral kind. I have to collect everything. There's not a single drop I can ignore. On top of that, I already did the grind for. So the very first thing in one at or on it, however you want to say it. The very first thing I did was grind to level 12 so that I could die to Starman Jr. So when you get to level 12, you get oh dang it, you get the ability Shield, and Shield when you're at level 12, you can use that to overwrite Buzz's shield, which Buzz's shield is meant to protect you from Starman Jr. And when you use Shield, you die to Starman Jr. So I did that just so that I could say I died to Starman Jr. Also, this isn't really a challenge or anything, but when... Ooh, I already got the ruler from him, dang it. This isn't really a challenge, but if you notice, my inventory was full when Buzz tried to give me the Soundstone. I don't have a Soundstone on me, so I let him give Soundstone to my sister, and I don't have a Soundstone on me, and you don't actually need it on you. So there's that, and then yeah, basically I'm just trying to loot every drop in the game, and when I get to Jeff's in Winters, he's gonna buy everything that he can for himself and Ness and Paula by the time he gets to 3. And then yeah, that's pretty much the main idea behind this run. But yeah, looting everything in this game, like every enemy drop, it might be more. I might be biting off more than I can chew because it might be kind of crazy. But I'm gonna give it a try and see if I can do it. I'm kind of doing this as like a, hey, Earthbound turned 30 this year, so maybe I can get this run done before the end of this year, but probably not. We'll see. I thought this wouldn't be that crazy of a run, but when I look at the numbers of everything that I have to possibly loot, I could be at this for like 6 months. And I mean, I work a full-time job, so I can't do this every single day. But I can do this when I can, on the weekends and stuff. Thanks. It does sound nightmarish. I know people talk about like the 1 out of 128 challenge. And I'm not just doing the 1 out of 128 challenge, I'm doing the everything out of 128 challenge. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but I am. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking being employed and also trying to play Earthbound to any degree of competency. I mean, I don't do any kind of speedrunning, that's for sure. I don't believe in remakes anymore. I just think that I just play the original game instead. Like, there's people who talk about, like, oh, Final Fantasy VII's being remade. And I feel like, no, Final Fantasy VII's being destroyed. But, I mean, I guess you could still play the original, so sure. And then they talk about, like, oh, I want them to remake Final Fantasy Tactics, or I want to remake Final Fantasy VI. And I'm like, no, please don't, because you've ruined everything you've ever remade. And if they want to re-release it with, like, new software, okay, that's one thing. They've kind of done that with was it Pixel Remake or Remaster or whatever? Okay, that's like acceptable, but like, please don't remake my favorite games of my youth, because you've failed at everything you've tried to remake. Oops. Yeah, like, it's a completely different game. Oh god, it's a completely different game. And it's played completely differently too, from what I could tell. And I'm not even a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, but I wouldn't even wish that upon them. I don't know. I'm just too old school. Like, to me, Aeris is still Aeris. I play Final Fantasy Tactics. I know that they made War of the Lions remake, and I'll never call Algus Argath. Like, I wouldn't wish that upon him. Algus is a great villain in that game, but he doesn't deserve being called Argath. Just like Aeris doesn't deserve being called Aerith. And I just don't even want them to touch Final Fantasy VI. If Final Fantasy VI can stay in the shadows, that's perfectly fine by me. In fact, I doubt I'll even look at the remake. But, I mean, Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy Tactics are some of my favorite games of all times. So, the less they can do with those, the better. Yeah, I mean, some things they only remaster them, so they make them usable on newer hardware. That's fine. That's not a big deal. It's when I think they need to remake the entire game, where I'm just like, no, you don't. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have a lot of different experiences with different games and stuff. But yeah, I mean, like Final Fantasy 1 is an example of games that when they remade them, I feel like in many ways they made them more playable for future generations. If you want to, you want the hardcore, like relatively speaking, hardcore experience of Final Fantasy 1, just go play on an emulator, like an NES emulator. And it's very, there's a lot to get used to where you're just like, wow, they didn't even have this yet. They only had one save file? That's crazy. But I mean, who's to say that like the old school experience is the right experience to have? Does it? Oh man, Pokemon. I don't know. I haven't really played Pokemon since Red and Blue, honestly. I think I played, what was it, Leaf Green and Red, Fire Red, which were okay. It was nice to play those for a little bit. I think what I liked with those was that in the randomizers of Fire Red and Leaf Green was they had all of the Gen 1 through Gen 3 Pokemon, which, I don't really fully grasp Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon, but it was kind of nice to have new Pokemon. And then, like, there's also, like, in Gen 1, it was basically Psychic Pokemon or nothing. Basically, like, Kadabra and Alakazam or nothing. They were so OP in that generation. And so for them to not be so OP was nice. I don't know if there's a way to be really bad at Pokemon though. Like I feel like they've designed those games to be for anybody. Like that's the one thing I would say about Pokemon that they've done really well with is that like they're really meant for anybody. They're meant for people who want to be sweaty elitists and they're meant for people who just want to be filthy casuals, I mean maybe, but like as long as you didn't just lose, as long as you won eventually, you're probably fine. Now, were you gonna play in competitive matches? No, probably not. But like, you don't have to. And that's where I think they've mastered like the genius behind Pokemon because they've made it where like you could be just the most nerdiest nerd ever and really good at it, or you can just be a casual player and beat the single player games and feel good about yourself. Have fun. Like, there's not a lot of games that are like that. Like, a lot of games are just like, they're either ultra competitive, you be a sweaty nerd, or you suck. Or they're just made for babies. And there's no in between. But Pokemon somehow filled the gap between the two, you know? Like, you can be the babiest baby, or you can be the sweatiest nerd and find fun in that game. You're in the uncomfortable middle ground between being competitive and being bad at it. I mean, it also depends on how much do you actually want to dedicate to Pokemon. Because at the end of the day, it is one game. Well, I guess it's a series of games, but it's one series of games. Yeah, that can be a rough spot to be in, though. Too good for your friends, but not good enough for the actual competitive scene. I feel like I find myself in that when it comes to a lot of games. Like, when I was growing up, it was Magic the Gathering that I played against my friends in, and you know, I was the one who was just sweaty enough to make competitive decks against them, but not actually competitive decks. It was just enough to make them be like, I don't want to play anymore, but not enough for me to be like, I'm gonna become amazing at this. I feel like a lot of people get stuck in that middle ground, probably. I had a few decks that I just felt like were ridiculous. Yeah. I would say look for something that you can transfer that to. So I feel like there's probably something that you could be passionate about that's not that specifically, but also isn't so competitive that you can't do something. Usually it's something creative, like, because creative isn't always competitive. Oh, you got two somethings like that already. Splatoon and drawing. I would say drawing might be the better of those two, but hey, I don't know. Splatoon seems very specific. I feel like didn't Splatoon come out like 10 years ago or something? Oh, Splatoon 3. Okay. I mean, go for it. I didn't know there was Splatoon 2, honestly. So, who am I to say? I have no idea. I didn't even, like, I heard of Splatoon. I didn't know there was a 2. Apparently there's a 3. So, I wouldn't say that my word is gospel, that's for sure. Give me your handbag strap, lady. Rockin' Bravo. Ooh, man. $180 health. Can't say I've played any Splatoon. I've only seen some of probably the first one. I don't know. I kind of gave up on Nintendo once they went to a cubic shaped machine. I mean, honestly, I just was too old at that point. Like, Nintendo 64 was the last Nintendo game I really cared about. I knew a GameCube existed, never had one. And then they came out with what? The Wii? I think I played the Wii on a friend's Wii at their house, and I was like, why does everything have to be motion movement? And then there was the Wii U, and then I think I actually got the Wii U for Mario Kart 8 specifically, and then the Switch had completed what the Wii U had started. That's all. Like, I mean, as somebody who only cared about Mario Kart, all the Switch did was finish Mario Kart 8. It added battle modes properly that time, which I was like, I'm not about to buy a Switch for just to complete Mario Kart 8. Thanks. So, and now they're talking about Switch 2, which I have no idea. I've long since said, okay, forget you, Nintendo. You do you. I don't care anymore. Go back to whatever you're doing, because I'm not about to buy it. I miss when Nintendo was about Super Nintendo games and Earthbound and Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy 3 and Chrono something. I don't know. I never played Chrono something. Probably a terrible human, but that's okay. Yeah, they have a way of doing that, right? Like they've made some games where I'm like, man, I almost kind of sort of wish I had your system. Well, if you weren't just pieces of shit otherwise. I just miss when everything was in the Super Nintendo era and Super Nintendo was everything. You wanted a combat game, you got a Super Nintendo. You wanted a shooter game, you got a Super Nintendo. You wanted an RPG, you got a Super Nintendo. You wanted anything, you got a Super Nintendo or nothing. Except for Sega, which had Sonic. And that was it. If you wanted Sonic, you get a Sega. If you want anything else, you get a Super Nintendo. Like, what happened to this? What happened to the eras of console gaming? Like, we just need everything to be on a Super Nintendo. Like, can everything just retrofit itself to a Super Nintendo? Because that's all we needed back then. Why do we need a Nintendo 64, a PlayStation 1, an Xbox? Why? Can we just stop with this shit? Can we stop with exclusives? Can we just have everything on one system? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm being too tyrannical, but you know, everything else kind of sucked, and maybe that was the advantage. Maybe it wasn't that Super Nintendo was so great. Maybe it was just that everything else sucked. I don't know. Oh God, how am I already homesick? Come on, Ness. Ness, we barely left one at. Like, Mom is not that far away. We just finished fighting cops. Can you stop? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel like everything. I kind of feel like consoles only exist on business practices of being like, oh, well, this is exclusive. Otherwise, you could just do everything by computer. And that's where we should have moved, but hey, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters, really. I just feel like as an old human, it's wild that Switch has been out for so long. And then also that the Switch 2 is already coming out. Like I feel simultaneously the same way about this. Like holy shit, it feels like the Switch just came out. And then also, holy shit, the Switch is only now coming out? What? How can both feel the true at the same time? When are we getting GTA 6? And Skyrim Elder Scrolls 6? Like, what? I feel like we've had these things for decades already. And yet, they're already coming out within the next 2 decades? That's crazy. I don't know. Both things can feel true at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like AAA doesn't mean much anymore. It used to, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea because when I was growing up, it was like I liked Warcraft 2, which was a game made by a little known company called Blizzard. And, you enjoyed it. And then at some point, they made Warcraft 3, and I enjoyed it. And then this company made World of Warcraft, and I enjoyed that too. But at some point, they became a AAA company, and, who knows what happens after that. I don't know if anything good happens after that. It sounds like something good would happen, right? Like I like getting A's in school, as few as I ever got them, and then to get 3 of them, holy cow, that would be amazing. And yet, when I play those games, they often suck. So what do I know? What do they know? What does anybody know? Yeah, but back then, it was like the very first Blizzard game I ever played was called The Lost Vikings. And they were called, what was it called? Something Synapse. Something Synapse. and they weren't trying to impress anybody necessarily. Oh my gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy. I have to look this up. What were they called? The Lost Vikings. That was a Super Nintendo game. Wasn't the greatest ever, but it was good. It was made by Silicon and Synapse, now called Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah. That was the very first Blizzard game I ever played, and I didn't even know it was a Blizzard game. Let's see. I think I am going to save. Talk to Dad. Yep, good old Warcraft 2. I miss those days when Warcraft 2 was the shit. And even when Warcraft 3 was the shit, like, man, yeah, Ness has got the money, man. Like, he's got $106 there, but yeah, Dad's got him stacked. Oh, he's not gonna tell me how much more money I have. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna go to the ATM, Dad. The ATM is gonna tell me how much I have. Not only does he have $6,609, but he's also got $106 sitting in his pocket. And he owns a home, by the way. I don't think that this is exactly representative of the 90s, but you know, a 10-year-old in the 90s probably didn't have a home like he didn't own a home, and you know, $8,000 or whatever. But let's be fair, his home is not the sexiest home ever. Like his home it's got some work to do on it, right? Damn. During Day of Warcraft? I guess if you were born in 2004, you were born in the year that World of Warcraft was made. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Wow, you're really gonna give me a catch a packet now, huh? Alright, here's Ness's house. you rated this a 6.4 out of 10. Do you think that the holes in the floor have a really good pattern? Or like, do you think that the dilapidated sofa is really feng shui? Or maybe like the springs in the bed are really nice. Or maybe that like this wall is broken. Like it adds a lot of like airiness to it, right? Like it's really, I mean, you really get a good view of the seaside, right? Like the waterfront property. Yes. I like how this rug is really crumpled up. Like it really looks like plenty of people have had like they've attempted to recreate humans in here. I really like it. It looks really crusty. Like when Ness steps upon this, there's not a sound effect in the game. I'm pretty sure they just ran out of space for the sound effect, but I'm expecting like a like each step of the way. I think that's how it goes. Like I wish I had this many holes in my floorboards. Like it just looks so like avant-garde. You know? That's 6.4 out of 10 for me as well. Yeah. I think avant-garde works. You know? I can't remember the term that you can't remember. So, I don't know. Holy? I feel like it's a very holy house. That's what I would call it. Like the holiness is just out of this world. I hope that's the term you're trying to think of. Al fresco. Sure. Those are words. Do I know what they mean? Not really. Al fresco. It sounds like a soda. Maybe that's just me being an ignorant human. But you know what? I accept it. I'm an ignorant human. Fancy schmancy term for being outside. I don't know what the word outside means. I hope that you're okay. I've never experienced this term outside. With that said, I think I'm ready to go out with a bang. I'm gonna save, and you know what, Engineer Monkey, it's really been enjoyable talking to you, but I think this is the end of the night for me. It's 3 a.m. here. Holy shit. Why am I still awake? I am gonna see you later. And whoever else happens to be watching, I feel sorry for you. But yeah, it's done. Okay, goodbye.